Oh, hello, zombie. Hello. Hmm. Oh, I never noticed that the ship that flies in the background is so low res. Damn, look at that. Um, Kind of surprising that they decided to do it like that. Mm, pa, 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 pa. Mm, mm, mm. Ah. Oh my, is it? Is it a Christmas themed cat emote? Nice. Oh boy, I'm a little bit sleepy today. Even so, I slept until like 2 p.m. I think. Um, mm, Hopefully this kind of cola will help. Ah. Oh crap! I spilled some stuff. Sorry, give me a second. Ah. frankly, frankly, a little bit embarrassing. When it happens, just. Oh, hello, Mona, hello. A rogue trader, yes. I noticed that you are. I think at this point you probably progressed further than me into the game, right? I noticed that you got the getting into romance achievement. God damn it! God, I hate this. It's cola. All right. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Heinrichs is cute. Oh, so Heinrichs is the character that I tried to find last time, right? That I get onto this planet with. Is he like? Am I close to him? Or because I didn't get the feeling that we're going to find him on this planet with. Okay, let's yell at it. Yes, but you're on the wrong planet. God damn it. Okay. Alright, I might take some hints, after I finish with this one. Alright. I'm a little bit cautious about progressing quickly, since apparently this game is pretty buggy, right? And like one of my friends, I don't remember if I was talking about this or not, that she basically got like progression blocking bugs in Act 4, I think. But I noticed that they're actually like, they're releasing lots of hotfixes. Like literally a few days ago they released another one. So yeah, hopefully when I reached Act 4 it won't be that bad. There's a Rykard, Majoris, and Minoris, and whichever one you are on is wrong. Can I get it? Can I see the map? It's Rykadi Philia, the prison planetoid. Yeah, okay, that's the wrong one. Also, sadly, Heinrichs is straight. I have remember. I didn't read the article, but I saw like a tweet about an article that apparently, it was one of the devs, one of the writers, addressing the fact that like a lack of queer romances, or queer romancing options, So yeah, as far as I know, like this game is, I don't know if it even has any like yeah, non-straight romances. Hopefully there are some, but yeah, doesn't that didn't look promising. That tweet. What fixes a new area? It has bisexual characters, Mara being one of them. Who is Mara? I don't have this character in my party, right? Or, yeah, I guess I don't. Oh, Mara's right. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I have, I see. Mara is Mara already. Okay, that's actually cool. Okay, that sounds. I kind of I like that, how that sounds. Marzipan. But okay, where did we stop last time? We go to this mining facility, right? Yeah. And there is like a prisoner rebellion or something like this. And we also have like one of the nobles, I think, came here, right here to do some negotiations. Which sounds pretty interesting, how all of this will go. Yeah. So let's go, let's check it out.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I missed this voice. Yeah, I'm really into this guy now, I think. Okay, so we have some traps. I guess it's some kind of tutorialization, probably, of trap mechanics. Okay, so there is a trap disarm demolition, and it clearly connects to this place. That's it? I disarmed the trap, no skill checks? Okay, that's convenient. Okay. Yeah, this is a sign of chaos. That doesn't look good. Or maybe it does actually. We'll see. This guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. Alright. Not a big fan how you can see like there's a literal like black wall that just cuts the area. Doesn't look that great.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
To the barracks, okay.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing?
I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
Okay, I don't think we had any banter between companions before, right? Okay, so this game features the banter too. That's nice. Pause? Oh, is something bad is going to happen? A long string of names extends beneath the heading. Top quarry workers of the cycle. I see the trap. What? How do I wait? How do I unpause? Oh, it's
Over there.
It's spacebar. I clicked on spacebar and we're still learning the game. We're still learning how that works. You know. Also, I imagine I probably want to explore these areas.
Patience. My
With a single
nerves are
character.
frayed.
Yeah. I got it. What? What? I said there was a button that I could press and disarm stuff. I guess not really. Also, I think it looked like I got a 16 damage, right? Trap uses basic frag grenade, deals 16 damage. But I am... Oh, that's a fresh injury. So that's interesting. You can see that my character health is full. So, but I took a fresh injury. This is so confusing. So I didn't take any damage, but I suffered from fresh injury. Injury received from a trap or sudden large amount of damage. Not only does a medkit, it will turn an old injury. The many injuries reduce their characters as often cause traumas. Oh, that sounds terrible. In this setting, you could go to an actual... What? You could go to an actual space... Is that a joke? Am I not getting the joke? Okay. Damage gets healed outside of combat, but you receive an injury. Ah, so that's how it works. Yeah, that was kinda unintuitive. Or rather not clear what happened. I would not, if you did not tell me that, I would just be confused. Like a bar in a space because, yeah, okay, zombie. Yes. I got it now. So I need to... How too many injuries? If not damage, it will turn. Do I... It doesn't show me when the injury will turn into old injury, right? So it doesn't show that? I mean, let's play safe for now. Do I actually want to use medkit?
Even I won't do that.
Also, I cannot use that. So Abelard has a fresh injury too, I guess from the trap.
I won't sully myself with that.
Why I cannot use it on this guy? I was also confused because I got electrocuted to death like 5 times, but my character is erected with broken bones. That's interesting.
I'm powerless to act.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, that's what? It cannot be equipped by this character. Why? So Abelard can equip, but Tav cannot? I am confused by this. So let's say Abelard can heal.
The healing is much appreciated.
Right.
Let's patch you up.
Your efforts are noted.
Only Abelard and Argenta can heal. You need a... Oh, you need a skill for this? What? Really? Do I have a... Can I get the skill from, you know, during a level up? Skills. Oh. Medica. I mean... Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? I do not know, maybe? I mean, we all have... All my characters have skills. Tav is actually better at Medicae than Abelard. Is there like an explanation for this? I wonder. Yeah. that's a weird thing. Okay. Definitely prefer healing potions from Baldur's Gate. Not gonna lie. But okay, alright. What do we have here? The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a high world, let alone a prison colony. What? Really? I mean, it's like a soup or something, and what is it, like a toast or something? I don't know what I'm looking at. Too lavish. Alright. These guys are having a good one. At least they had.
One step at a time amidst
I'm
the
at your
madness.
service.
This galaxy is my playground.
Perhaps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Ah, man, in moments like this, I really want to zoom very closely. I wonder if there are like camera modes for this game already. I need to check later, I guess. Venerable Optimate, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible. What? What's happening? Oh,
Oh, another annoyance.
Brace yourself!
who are these guys? I don't get who these guys are. I guess those are the prisoners. I cannot... Okay, I've been ambushed, so I cannot really position my characters before the fight. Got it. Okay. Can we deer? No, too far away, unfortunately. And there's a point to give Abelard an extra turn. He might be able to reach this guy with his charge, right?
Let's see.
Oh, I forgot how this works. He cannot move. God damn it. That was a waste. Yeah, okay, alright. It's alright. Oh, there's more, but can we shoot through? I can throw grenades. Grenadier guard, prisoner. So these guards are like on the same side as prisoners? I guess it makes sense because the person who started, right, the rebellion was the person in charge of this
Aesthetically
planet
sound.
was. Why did I do that? That was... Okay, I did not think that I would be able to reach this guy, but okay.
Guided by faith.
Oh yeah, okay, Argenta can shoot through this. Also it is, yeah, 29 health. This guy's a bit chunky.
Just a minor setback.
I don't... That was interesting moment. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies here, but they're all very squishy, right? And it seems they're all melee oriented, except for this guy. It shouldn't be that hard to deal with. Yeah, this will hurt my friends. Not use these guys. This one is also tough. 27 health. And let me buff Abelard, I guess. Shouldn't have done that before.
I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
8 health. Can strike him. 6-9 versus 7-12. I don't remember if there's like a penalty similar to Baldur's Gate if you try to shoot an enemy who's very close to you.
A genius at work.
Wow, okay. And buff
What
Abelard too.
if...
Dodge, annoying.
Indeed.
Another dodge.
I will do my duty.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Could have moved her.
What is a ring?
What was that? Not sure what that voice was about, but yeah, I think I want to zap these guys, even so it probably will hurt Abelard. Yeah, but look at that, triple kill. Worth it. Let's just hit him.
Fate claims another one.
Another grenade? I don't think it did anything, right? This is a bit annoying layout, right? In the sense how all these guys are kind of spread out. And is literally in this corner.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Am I? Did I? Wait. Did Argenta miss? Or did she like hit this table? Yeah, I am... This is not clear to me. I do not understand how the game works with these semi sort of transparent surfaces, walls. Yeah. This guy's back. Yeah, okay, in regard to AI, I've heard that NPCs in this game, they're not very smart. They're kind of stupid. Especially the ally NPCs. I heard they can be as dangerous to your party as enemies. So I'm definitely not looking forward to it. I think I'll just... Yeah, I'll just hit... Oh, okay. Yeah, that grenade didn't even hit the floor. It exploded somewhere in the ceiling.
My place is at the fort.
That's good. I believe I can actually charge into this one. Finally.
It will be done.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay, I
do
think
it.
she can.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
I don't think it's worth it to use the lightning, right? Because yeah, I have to remember that it's every time I use her psychic abilities, the veil of degradation grows. So yeah, we'll just shoot this enemy to death. Okay, that missed. Did Argenta manage to land a single shot in this fight? I think she missed every time. Like, what was that? I mean, I don't mind them running to their own death, but yeah. I mean, it's just like kind of one sample, right? One example of a fight where AI looked kind of silly and behaved silly. I think the previous battles we had like only a few, but they had some, you know, semblance of intelligence, right? I guess we'll see. But for now, it seems like these guys are not very smart.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
God, why there's so many knives? Are you... Is it? That kind of seems to be a bug to some extent, like... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Am I misunderstanding how looting works in this game? Is it a knife from... Am I just... Is it like a knife from each body in the, like, in the vicinity? So there are like 7 knives, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it how it works? Because I was curious about last time when we... when I tried to exit the area and the game just like gave me an option to loot everything, right? Upon exit. That was like the first interesting hint. I think so, but I also don't understand. That would be like... That would be... the explanation, right? Because otherwise, each of these guys having 7 knives in their inventory is kind of silly, right? I mean, you can do this. We can like collect in. Yeah, this is how it works. I wonder what's the radius for, you know, for looting. Yeah, it's... I don't know how I feel about this. It's convenient, but I also feel like it can be very confusing, right? When you're looting a character and there's like an item that you... I don't think the inventory like screen showed which item belonged to which character, right? There's like some space for confusion, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Need time to get used to it, to get a better grasp. These cages have been placed in the plain view of the bats. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. Yeah. Guess those cages are for prisoners who misbehaved. Rare bats made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, it would not make much for them to fall. This is also true. Yeah, this is not... Also, like, imagine the sound, right? Every time like you move your body, the chains would just like... You would swing a little bit, right, on the bed. And you would make all the noises, of the like chain metal noises, you know. Yeah, not a very comfy atmosphere for sleep, I imagine.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Yeah, I don't think they show you which like that this is the characters, like which character has this item. Okay, a chainmail. I'm on 30% dodge penalty and there's like a debuff to dodge penalty. Character wearing this armor will dodge 60 damage. In this chapter? What does it mean in this chapter? This armor reduces the incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this chapter by 20%. Does this chapter refer to this level? So it's like only level specific like bonus? What? Well, like this chapter means like act 1 thingy? Well, I don't know. I have no idea what this means. Like literally none. Serrated knife. This knife has a chance to inflict bleeding. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield. Plus 10%, minus 10%. I mean, I'll take it. Do I want this? What weapon? Armor. Oh my god, this is better than what Abelard has. Really? Kinda like his standard armor. Also, it seems that, yeah, the armor doesn't really... it's not represented on Argenta's model, it seems. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to her. The beds here are bolted to the floor, some have stain-turned bedsheets and even tattered pillows. Also, yeah, this is curious. Are they? Did they literally? You can see there are like no mattresses here. Like at best you have a pillow and like something to cover yourself with, or maybe to sleep on. That doesn't count like as a mattress, right? Yeah, that. Wow, yeah, that looks bad. This is Imperium for you. Armor 20%, dodge penalty. As dodge 0. Force grenade. Stop revolver. I guess I can take the grenade. Deals 5 energy damage within the area and pushes the target 2000 away. Kind of funny icon. Doesn't really look like a grenade to me. Consumables. You ever found a consumable item? Grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other consumables can be placed in quick access slots. To do this, double click on such item and not only to drag it to highlighted slot by holding. Oh yeah.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, look at this. Abelard. Yeah, I am. It seems that our party, like, now at the very least, has a. The relationships are not very nice with each other. He's such a dad, such a boomer. Yeah, this is like the second chaos sign.
What lies beyond?
The symbol for you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Yeah. Yeah, so this is not a simple uprising. That's there is some heresy happening on this planetoid. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Severed human body parts. Oh, we have a prison guard key.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. I did not realize that it was actually a gate. I didn't even. Yeah, that was a bit of a, I guess, tennis moment, like a micro tennis moment. But somehow I didn't even notice that it was a gate. I thought it was just like a wall here. But yeah, alright, that was just a very, I guess another tutorialization. Because I'm showing you the gates that are locked behind the keys. And then you need to find keys for them, right? I wonder if I could like lockpick while I use some other tool to open it. At the main level. Oh, we have some characters. Okay, alright. These are the guys that came here to negotiate, right? Yvain Winterscale. Imagine that's him. Lord Valancius, my greetings. May the light of eternal terror shine forevermore. The young man before you offers an impeccably courteous bow. He then straightens his back and looks you in the eye, not as a show of defiance, but with a cool confidence. It is a gaze with which one graces an equal. An equal? God damn it. Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligus Winterscale, at your service. Yeah, how do I treat my victims? My equals. Considering that the staff is so full himself, I think yeah, there are very few people that he can like acknowledge as equals. So let's just go for the third one. We can dispense with formalities. There are more important matters at present. Ha! You're a man of action, I see. I agree. This is hardly the time for cordial greetings. Do you not wish to inquire why I now stand at the head of my house and not Theodora? A short-lived smile flashes across Yvain's face. I gather more than a few people have already put that question to you. Or perhaps you expect to be accosted by such queries in the future. Honestly, I did not ask because I was afraid of being obtrusive and tactless. But to tell the truth, I am dying to know. Do I want to tell him? I kind of like this guy over it. I don't know. He's a very nice vibes to him. He seems to be like a good guy. Maybe. I mean, that's just the first impression. Your restraint is warranted. I have no desire to speak of it at this time. As you wish, your lordship. The young man bows his head politely. Let us discuss the matter at hand. You are here to end the riot, are you not? I love how Wayne just wants gossip. Yeah, that was a kind of like a cute moment of it. Yvain's expression is grave. Indeed. It is a personal matter, if you will. And not simply because this incident occurred in a system that belongs to my father. The prison warden, and he used to be a close friend of mine, once. I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop his senseless uprising. Well, considering that this guy seems to be a chaos worshipper, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, if your diplomacy truly can stop the riot, it is, I assume, worth a try. The fewer deaths, the better. My father would disagree. Yvain smirks wryly. Thankfully, he's not here. And where Warden Casteglia now? He's up ahead somewhere, and further below. We exchanged a few words over the walks, and he said he would meet me in the quarry behind the prison building. A strange choice for negotiations, but those were his conditions. There's a worry in his voice. Yeah, I think that's not going to end well. You came here with not but a single shuttle's worth of guards. Do you not think it's foolhardy? So did you. Yvain smiles. I had my doubts, of course, but I am not Governor Medon. I refuse to sit idle in the safety of Bunker. I want to do something, and I thought arriving with a light escort would show Anathagon the sincerity of my intentions. Had I arrived at the head of the whole unit, I would not fault Anne for assuming this was an assault. Very well, in that case, I shall accompany you. I must admit, I do appreciate your company. This prison is giving me a strong sense of unease, but the lift cannot support both of our parties. If you're going ahead, wait for us in the quarry, we will follow shortly. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of digging his drip.
In this tapestry of a world. I am the rogue thread.
Okay, so I ended up on the other side, basically, of this area. And I can build a bridge? What? Oh, that was a shortcut. Okay, that's a nice loop. Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Warden office. Look at this bed. That's a bed actually. Can make a saturated cape. When the wearer uses endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them from burning, poison, bleeding. Foe hammer. Oh, that's... Shotguns knock enemies back when a shot have effective range. Ah, so it's like a close range weapon? I could try it out, I guess. Since I usually try to get close to the fights, right? Not really. But we'll see. We'll see how this will go. Labor to the citizens, Prometheum to the stars.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
What? My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The optimates will guide us into. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. What am I? Okay. We have a bunch of prisoners who are killing each other.
Take this road! Normal looking faces! We thought we were going to die here with these nutters.
The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture.
Please don't shoot us. Your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust.
Consider your request tonight, no die. I don't really want to fight, I guess. I don't think I am into fighting mood right now, so
give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join into the festivities. So we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Gaumil Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How noble. I think they're not really... I mean, I guess they committed heresy, yeah. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is a... Do I want to pronounce his... Oh, whatever. Is literally unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Why sell your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day of work, punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad.
God, I love these guys.
Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit, it was the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they would get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper trust among us jailbirds. The upper crust, rather. Oh, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking at a wick. And now, well, now we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. The warden Castaglia moved out his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dough. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beasts than a man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them, and that's the whole sub-story, but I know it from the moment he let us at dinners. Oh, this won't end well. That's so interesting. So the guy tried to improve, you know, prisoners' conditions at first, but then he got corrupted, I guess, by chaos somehow, and he started worshipping the optimates. That's such a weird one. Idira nods knowingly. The old Codger is right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. Okay. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. Yeah, they seem alright. I like their hats. The cowboy hats. Yeah. I guess I could try to get something from them. Yeah, if I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we are, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykard Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. There are no one serious. Now, we, your nobleness, are cut from different clothes altogether. We are fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on the Fruitful Station, you know Fruitful, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Coroner's expanse. Yes, so, where on the Fruitful you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Okay, so these guys are... Huh. Interesting. And what kind of very serious people we are talking about? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats together, no, that's anti-counterproductive. And while their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kind of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there is a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you ever on Footfall Station, there is a district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Oh, okay, is it? It's not the Inquisitor, right? I don't think it's Inquisitor. The Inquisitor was XC, right? The initials were. Okay, so that's someone else, some other fanatic. Yes. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. In that bar in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Backhol says hello. It'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness will be going now, if you don't mind. Oh, okay, this is a conviction choice. I like how heretical choices just, you may go. I don't know, do I want these guys at my ship? Is there like some kind of, is it just pure conviction choice, or will there be some, you know, actual like other gameplay consequences for me to accept these guys into my ship? What is a smiley face? Okay, that's... Does it mean that I have to... it's better to take them? Okay, that's... I mean, why not? I did another quest first, and there are consequences for iconoclast choices. I mean, these guys are kind of digging their, you know, their vibes. Yeah, let's say that we... Okay, alright, this is a justification, right? Yeah, I will... My ship recently suffered lots of losses, right? And so it is beneficial for the staff, right? To get more people on the ship, to refill these, you know, holes in the ranks. So, yeah, this is like, again, pure egoistical choice. Don't get this stuff wrong. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew, and you have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most grateful. Your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what will come out of this. Oh, this one even bowed to us. Surprising that none of my companions decided to say anything. I imagine Abelard would have a few words. Like, or maybe sister. Auto pistol. Wow, these just suck. Solid projectile weapons have increased plus 50%. Over penetration? What is over penetration? Most non-area ranged weapons attacks have a chance to cause over penetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage the creatures behind the intended target. Oh, it's just normal penetration. Okay. Prerequisites must not have features. What? What does it?
Why why does it mention Eldars and Space Marines? Does it mean that like Eldars and Space Marines cannot use this weapon? Yeah, I don't know. That's not sure what that means. Oh, okay, so we ended up on the other side basically of this area. I see. Tech use. Should be able to open it.
Another notch.
5.7x. Is it good? Lost gun. 5.7 damage, armor penetration, rate of fire 4, range 10, maximum of 40. That sounds kind of nice. Eh. Pathetic Monkai weapon. I can see you're already well versed in Eldari, you know, terminology. Oh yeah, okay, I'll check it out. I do think last pistol. Faux hammer. I mean, Idira kind of needs to be close to enemies, right? Because of her lightning, right? So maybe having the shotgun, like close range weapon, will be good for her. Let me put some cloaks. There is endure. That's not a red cloak. I already used. God damn it! I want to be red. What's this? Requires a follower. I mean, I'll take it. Of course, I am. The power of hyperfixation. Hyperfixation has turned me into a skull. It is very, very powerful. Yeah, that's for sure. So okay, I can dye my cloaks. Is it? Do I need like to buy dyes? There are like shops where you can buy. The circle button on the top right that has sliders to it. Oh wait, so you mean I can? I can see. I can dye like my main armor, right? But I don't seem to see. Why is this clock not changing? It did for me? Is it like dependent on some? Maybe they're just not. Maybe they did not implement it for all cloaks, just some of them. I mean, okay. I guess I will go for green, or maybe okay. No, wait. There was like a. Yeah, let's have some red, just a little bit. Clumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. This storage has not been used in some time.
Applaud my brilliance.
I guess I could go through this way, right? I could like have a different way to reach this place. Unsanctioned sacker, donation stuff. Oh. Gas cloud grenade. So, really? I cannot. I'm a psyker. What's wrong with me? Why I cannot like use? Can Idira use it? Ah, okay, I see. So the staffs have like innate abilities to them. Interesting. So if I switch to the diviner stuff, I will lose my lightning ability. I kind of don't want that. Does it depend on whether you're sanctioned or not? Yeah, I am kind of curious, but it seems I was sanctioned, right? In the character selection, when I was like making the character. I think it was said that I was like a sanctioned psyker. Yeah, that's weird. I do like the ambient here. Quite tense. Alright, let's get through the lift. Oh, look at this device. That's interesting. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions. Oh, there will be some kind of environmental hazards here? Oh, wait. That looks like an... well, I mean, I guess we'll be able to talk with them, right? Ken said that he doesn't have a portrait. Everything in the appearance of the man walking toward you, his every gesture, and his very demeanor speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale and his eyes burn feverishly. He looks kind of okay.
Who are you? I was expecting my friend Ewain, not an intrusion.
Then your wait is over, Anne. Ewain takes a step forward. However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lord von Valancius. The man shoots you a piercing glare.
I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora?
Okay, Aurora was mentioned... Was it mentioned by the demon? Or like by Voidvir? I don't remember. I remember one of the characters mentioning in the prologue. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention toward the ground, specifically an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Rattle. The pit itself does not appear to be much of interest, but at some point it housed something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. They said stuff like something dawn, which leads back to Aurora.
How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces. But there is only one truce, and it has been laid before me. I knew the enemy of the truce would come here sooner or later. Anne, this isn't you. I do not know how it is come to this, but please let me... White, Evie... Really? That's such a cute way to refer to him. White Evie, I promise I will talk to you later, when we're alone. Oh my, that's... okay. I can't say I'm eager to spend time alone with you. Not after everything I witnessed on Raikadi Philia. And what I'm witnessing right now? You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he showed the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Thank you, dear. That was a very nice interruption. Who is Aurora? Who are you talking about? Oh, so you managed to barge in here and interfere with a prophetess' designs without even knowing who she is? Who she is, okay. But it is too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stares like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truce. Wait! The warden raises his hand, and the main people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for wars has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truce, or become awash in blood. Okay, so we are fighting. I was kind of hoping that there was a way to handle this, you know, non-combat way. Okay, what do we have here? Are there enemies on the other side? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I needed to spot this little corridor that I can kind of like sneak and get like a nice position, I guess. Oh, there is this guy. Okay, but we have allies. Only 3 of them actually. Well, that's probably for the better actually. Okay, so I guess Abelard will... yeah, we'll fight at the front as usual. So I need to buff him, right? I need to buff him, give him an extra turn, which means I kind of have to stay near him. And Argenta will probably take this position together with Idira. Oh, she actually has a better reach. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... probably I would try to take out these guys at the back. Is Argenta and Idira, and take on these guys with Abelard and Tough. So first thing first, I will buff Abelard. I can throw a grenade. Let's do this. Yeah, whatever. Not sure if it's a good idea to take on this guy immediately, but he's the closest one to Abelard.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Fuck. Ah, that was a mistake. God damn it. Yeah, I should keep in mind that I cannot charge if it's just one tile. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I will endure.
Yeah, so Dira will go here. Also, yeah, please buff Abelard. Can she? I mean she can, but it will damage Abelard. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Okay, I'll take it. Iranian is not that bad. Can you hit this guy, please? Thank you, Argenta.
Pain soothes my soul.
Oh, my tab is into... yeah, let's not think about it right now. The one thing that I'm not a big fan of, you know, I mean, it's a tough thing to work with, but I think Baldur's Gate does a better job at like telegraphing you just through visuals of your enemies with like what they're doing, right? If you see an enemy, you can most of the time get a good grasp, like almost immediately, like, oh, this guy's an archer, right? Oh, this guy is a melee enemy, right? Oh, this guy is a wizard or something like this. Here it's like, yeah, I guess I can. They're kind of like all blend together, all the guys. I can see that, like, yeah, these guys are carrying axes, and these guys, they're like, yeah, they have guns, but I don't know, it's kind of. I guess if you like really pay attention, you can see like which enemy is like which type. Okay, so the first thing first, give extra turn to Abelard. Can Abelard hit this guy?
Victory is
Good.
I will do my duty.
Schemes within.
That's nice.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Parry, okay. I have no idea how parry differs from dodge.
Just a minor setback.
Can you take that guy?
That is not my destiny.
Please? God damn, she can. Is it because of the high ground?
High momentum.
I think I need to use more abilities.
As the Emperor commands, I act. is a prayer.
How'd you like this?
A genius at work.
Yep,
At your
absolutely.
beck and call.
I guess I'll just shoot him. For 5. Very okay.
Stop mocking me. I know what is to come.
Also, yeah, if we can back yourself. That was a good damage. Okay, so there are like 2 more of these guards. I guess I'll focus on this.
Doubt is for
On
the
the
weak.
warden. Okay.
Let's see.
You should
It
be
will be
dead.
done. At your beck and call.
Ah, okay, alright. Nine. Will this hit her?
I've never felt pain like this.
Ah, yes. Wow, 1 HP. That was not very smart use of Idira's abilities in this fight.
I'll do it.
Did I do something Oh, what? Huh? Demonic armor. The target suffers a toughness gain plus 4 less 8 damage. So it's warp damage. So does it mean that targeting was a mistake? Because he's basically gonna be resurrected if I kill him. Okay, that's kind of sucks to realize this, but okay, whatever.
Through the smoke and gunfire. A wicked thought.
Of course, it's a miss.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
will
I
do.
guess I can target him. Also, actually, I'm not sure if I am supposed to destroy this. I have 40 health, right? 6. I also did a fight in an arena with the lens, but this never activated. No idea how it works. Wait, so does it mean that in your fight he did not get resurrect? Huh. Interesting. I wonder if like some factors that like affect combats, and like you can get like different combat scenarios depending on what you did before. This guy's annoying. I noticed that these like ranged enemies really like to
This battlefield in righteous fury.
like to run away like to the edge of the arena. Let me get an extra turn to Urgent actually.
I refuse.
A genius at work.
I've suffered worse.
Nice. God, Abelard is so good.
Ill fortune has found me.
Okay. Kinda deserve it.
High momentum.
I'll do it.
Miss.
This'll leave it. Go.
What? No, that's... Oh god, that's bad. That's really bad.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And I did not expect this guy being able to... to kill Tav. Can I help my friend? Can I...
This is unacceptable.
Doesn't seem to be that good. It is fine, Abelard can solo this. Yeah, I guess. So can you kill him? It's a bit annoying because then Abelard will have to go after the warden, right? So he'll have to like run again all this distance.
High momentum.
Good damage. Okay. Oh wait a second. Do I need to target these again?
Brace yourself, Abelard. will do my duty.
Okay, that's good. Reload. Oh. Or damage. Because he kind of takes very low amount of damage, it kind of makes me think that I need to focus on the lens. Also these guys can damage Abelard, it seems. God, this is annoying. I don't remember, is there like a high ground in Rogue Trader? Does it give you any benefits? Very
Indeed.
nice.
Doubt
Now
is
let's
for
try
the
to
weak.
finish him. I'll take 1 damage. I wish I knew. Oh, about high ground. Yeah, that's like the way characters are interacting with environment and space is just quite confusing.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Just a minor setback.
Very. God damn it. They're just like, this guy in particular, like hitting Abelard more often than Warden. Absolutely useless. Allies.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
God, that such a slog.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. You want some more?
Okay, that kind of hurts. Two damage.
Doubt is for the weak.
And a miss.
I've suffered worse.
He took 6 damage at the beginning of his turn somehow. And that was a parry. Okay. Oh god, this. 9 damage to Abelard. Oh, that kind of looks bad. That's. If he gets resurrected with a second lens, I think I'm fucked. I'm like actually fucked. What just happened? No! Oh, there's actually 3 of those. And he has 48 health. Contempt.
A tactically sound approach.
That's no, Abelard. Don't say that. That's not true. Nine. The problem is that guy will go after my characters, right? I imagine, instead of these useless.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Okay, let me see what the would destroying the lens do. Now I'll probably have to reload this. Maybe the was Abelard's ultimate thingy? The yellow attack on what? What? Wait. Abelard has ultimate? Ha! I didn't. Okay, I was kind of like always glancing over it, and I. Oh, okay. So that's. It is so good. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see how great it is.
At your beck and call.
So okay, so the warrior immediately restores all action points and a movement point against +3 until the end of the turn. They don't lose after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn? What does it mean, no limit? So I can get an attack and then activate it.
No matter the cost.
Oh, I can like. Oh, okay. As long as I have action points, I can keep.
Victory is imminent.
God damn it! I should have used this before. I don't think it will be enough. God, if only these guys are at least somewhat useful. How do I restore this bar, I wonder? Can be used only once per round for the entire party and once per... Ah, I see.
I will do my duty.
The misery, I don't understand momentum. I am... Me too, I am just... Like, the sad thing about this is that I believe if... Oh yeah, Abelard is almost dead. If I kill him, he will just get resurrected on the third lens.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Okay, let's just get a proper defeat string.
Die!
Abelard, please. That was 7 damage, wow.
Not my worst day. Yet.
But I love how grumpy Abelard is. Like his you know battle chatter is just so cute. Holy, what the fuck? He's parrying every hit.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
All the sparring, yeah, that's another parry, or you're gonna get hit. Wow. Holy shit, he is fighting for his life.
Not my worst day. Yet.
Yeah, but okay, the Warden is also parrying. They're kind of on equal footing. Another parry? Wow. Guys, are you please just do? Hey, wait, are you missing on purpose? That's because you're like a very close friend, and maybe even more than a friend.
Time to prove my mettle.
What is happening here? It's like a unstoppable force versus an immovable, you know, object. Another parry? No. Okay. Oh. Alright. Okay. So, what do we need to do? We need basically to destroy every lens. Or rather, we need to deal with... Yeah, I think lens and like other enemies in the arena, right? Which means Abelard will need to go until after lenses. Or maybe after, like, there are like these very annoying enemies, right?
What lies beyond the...
Oh, okay. I know.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise!
Crush him!
Okay, so how do we do this? Actually, I kind of want Adira to be... Yeah, I think Adira should be here because Lightning should be pretty good against these three enemies, right? Then, Argento probably can be here. Abelard will focus on the lens. And tough too. Yeah, let's go like this. Let's just try to hold this position. Okay, good.
Was it you? Or...
Okay, let's give strength to Abelard. Well, I can actually give extra attack to... Yeah, let's do this. Yep. -3 already. And I'll just attack Unholy Lens.
Prescience has failed me. I will endure.
Follow my lead.
Okay, this one went down. Oh, he also hit the warden. Oh, so apparently a lot of people who do this fight already have Hendrix and Pascal on their party, or Cassia? Oh, sorry, I messed up. That's not a good setup to fight him. God damn it. Yeah, that's annoying.
I'll do it. God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, that's pretty good.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, so who's left? These two, and oh no, this guy's dead. Okay, okay, so we have only two annoying guys on these sides. All right. So we do actually need to retreat, I think. Right. Yeah, it's super annoying. Yeah, like this part of the game that how it's like very restricted, right? Like I kind of want to use my lightning on him and then retreat, but I cannot do this because I need to move first and then only make an action. Yeah. You did not mess up, you just stumbled into the probably hardest version of this.
High momentum.
What high momentum means? I don't know. Okay, I can already use it, but I probably want to use it on Warden.
A wicked thought.
Did I buff him? I did buff him. They're really focusing here.
Death to the heretics!
Wow, 20 damage.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I feel like Argenta will die. Oh wait, Argenta also has like her bar. Her ultimate. Ah wait, everyone, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Everyone has this. Oh, it's the bar for the whole party, so it's not like individual bar. I guess that kind of makes sense. So if you use it for... Yeah, I got it, yeah. Okay, one is down.
Oh, the storm approaches.
I learned this the hard way. Yeah,
Let's see.
I mean, this is how it goes, right, with these games. So, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon attacks that normally cost the less to these attacks do not spend it. Rate of fire. 4. Hmm. So again, how do I using the incapability desperate measures? This can only be used around for the entire party in one split battle for each. Okay, so I can use I can use for each character, but how do I refill it? Can I even hit this guy? I kind of want to hit... Okay, let's try to do this.
I'll do it.
So I have... Oh, let's do this. Yeah, sure, sure. Ah, she cannot hit the... Ah, that's so annoying. God, this is annoying. What? There is no health. What? Why this lance has no health? That's...
That is not the Emperor's will.
Ah.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Victory is imminent.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ah, she still cannot hit the...
I will not.
Can she now? That's very dangerous. That...
This is
Ah.
unacceptable. Guided by faith. As the Emperor
Whatever.
commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I'm not so sure.
Okay. Also, Tava's pretty far away
What is
too.
my muse?
This is very awkward. Very awkward. That's okay. That's alright. Alright, okay, so does it mean since these lands are activated, do I have to only destroy these lands now? If you can preview attacks and see if they hit it if you just click on the field once and choose the attack. It won't execute until double check, a double click. Wait, what? So I can see if... So the hit if you just click on the field once?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
So like, you mean if I explain that better, you can preview an entire move, like see if you move somewhere, if the attack from this position will hit. Oh, do you mean like, do you mean these lines? Does it? So these lines show that I can hit the targets, basically.
As the Emperor commands, I
Oh,
act.
okay, the bar is filling, but I don't know what exactly I'm doing to fill it. So like, does it mean that there are like no lines here? Does it mean that I won't hit anyone, basically, right? In that position? Now you could select an attack? Oh, you mean like I can select a position and then I can select an attack and see if this attack will be available. You mean this? And see a phantom execute from the position. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah, because I was kind of curious about this. Like, it felt a little bit annoying, right? That I saw that you need to double click because if in case you like change your mind in regard to like the position you want to get to. I guess it makes sense for attacks. Yeah, that shows. Right, this is very handy. Okay. Okay.
A genius at work.
So now I should be able to kill that guy, right? And he will not resurrect.
It will be done.
Can I shoot him down? Did you see like his corpse disappeared with like the weird effects? I wonder what that means.
At your beck and call.
Oh fuck this! Oh my god, I hate this one. I had this position how it's like extremely annoying it is to reach. Ah. Okay.
An unfortunate turn of fate.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the insta-kill. Camera, please behave. Are you serious? Are you just gonna stay here
I've seen worse
like a
battles
coward?
than this in my time.
It's so fun to use Abelard's charge as as a traversal.
What if?
Okay, he comes after. Our boomer. 16. Okay, that's... Alright, so now I think Abelard can beat the shit out of him, right? Please don't go into
Rule the
parry.
stars themselves.
No! No, you
Do
did...
my duty.
17
I'm not
damage.
interested.
I'll take 17 damage. I'll take a loud... Holy shit, he is... Wow, look at that damage. 5 HP. Time for Slaughter, yes. Thankfully it didn't turn into Parry Fest 2.0. Yeah. I really hope he will not get resurrected. And I... Okay, so... That should kill him. Yes. Okay, we're done. Whew. Yeah, that was the first, like, real fight. Also, I say it, but the main problem came from the fact that this fight has this, like, this hidden mechanic that the game did not telegraph to me whatsoever. Like, I had no idea that these lenses were basically very important objects that I need to destroy. Yeah, not a fan, not a fan. I feel like this very obscure kind of method of just letting the player to find this through trial and error it can lead like to very nasty and frustrating experience when you feel like cheated a bit, right? Because like you have no idea this is how it works. It definitely felt to me this way. Yeah, kind of wish it worked the way in Baldur's Gate it works. That you can actually like any like important gameplay object, you can actually examine it and the game will tell you what it does. So you can still skip it. You can miss it if you're like not paying attention. But if you're paying attention, if you're like exploring the environment and checking everything, you'll be kind of rewarded for this. I don't know. Yeah. It will continue to not telegraph shit for you. I legit had to Google how I had to kill for one fight. Wow. Yeah, that's... This is kind of rough. Okay. Vayne approaches the body of his friend and remains silent for some time. Then he looks at that quarry. His gaze is dark. Everything here must be purged with fire. And what have you done? I like that, like, one of the options is just kind of like, oh, you want to go on ship? I would like to talk to you more. Curious indeed. Just what exactly has he done here? I do not know, nor do I want to know. These ravished people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora, these are the abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss. You got it right. That abyss happily swallows up wretched commoners and polished aristocrats alike. And it likes naive idealists best of all. Adira smiles bitterly at Yvain before turning her gaze to the remains of his former friend. Yeah, I would like to talk with Yvain a little bit more. How did Warden call him? Evie? Ivy? May I invite you aboard my ship, Yvain? I would like to continue our acquaintance. I thank you for the invitation and accept it gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle
In a little while, if you'll excuse me, I would like to be alone for the time being. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous land scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora. Oh, the very same shards that I didn't examine because I misclicked in on the wrong dialogue option. Okay, alright. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off and he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium sins! It cannot be! Idea bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same materials as junk. What? What? Abelard is at loss of words. It takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish for the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. Perseus' minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodore. No, it cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. A dear smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even out one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, and why she went to get it. I'm sorry, I misclicked, okay? I wanted to examine it, okay? That's my fault. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into dark. Are you talking... What? Who are you talking about? Perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you'll be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodore's possible heresy. I don't think Theodore is a heretic. I don't buy it. God, I love Abelard. Yeah. Life must be so easy for your sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you'll no longer see a person. You see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch enemy. The person who has tainted themselves as can never justify their actions. Well, I did not expect this goat to go this way. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. Yeah, I think we need to defend Theodora, because I am basically like a representative of Valancia's family, so I cannot tolerate this. Sister Argenta, you will cease these insinuations about Theodora at once. I will not allow the enemy of the one Valancia's family to be... of the one Valancia's family to be defamed by such words. Argenta's fiery gaze instantly bores into you. She coldly bites out. The deeds of the rogue's traitor predecessor speak more loudly than any words I could utter.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a messy situation. Calling Idira a witch as a psyker is bold.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Yeah, that's. I'm curious how like the relationship right between Idira and Argenta will kind of develop. If there's like a way to make it better or make it worse.
The future is never certain.
Okay, time for my favorite part, level up. We immediately go for recommended. And I'm like, personal recite, inspire courage, focus. I'll take some steel. I don't even know what resolve is. Actually, I needed to check this. Willpower, toughness, weapon skill, ballistic skill. I kind of want to go a little bit, maybe a fellowship, ballistic skill. Let's go out with fellowship. Whatever. Leveling up in this game feels like, yeah, it does. It definitely does. Yeah, it's not very interesting and like experience engaging, you know, fun in Baldur's Gate, but yeah, Rogue Trader just gets it on another level. Also, wow, look at this. The actually unique icons. You already have this feature? Okay. The aura marks the target gaining armor damage on melee. I like, look at this. It's just... that's like the math that you have to do. Against the target attacks the warrior during this round or against it. Action point. I guess that would be good against Warden, right? Yeah. Medic cards, because of it. I mean, considering that Abelard can use medkits, I'll take this one, I guess. Okay. Still exposure. Yeah, I'll take it. Whatever. Oh, that's probably probably quite important for idea, right? The willpower. Since she's a psyker. Ballistic skill. Dash. The soldier means the dash and selected other movements does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Can only use once per round. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, we're done. No, don't load. Safe. We have improved armor, body glow, a noble sword. Disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. And precise last pistol, huh. I will get it, I think. Yeah, sure, why not? Is it better for nobles? Yeah, I think that's like just like a direct upgrade, right? Or chainsword. Interesting that this weapon, the strike costs 1 more action points compared to the chainsword. I'll try it, I guess. Oh wait, can I? What? Did I like handicap Abelard? Like all this time? I was just like underusing him with only 1 weapon? Is that what I did? Okay, whatever. I do not know. Do you have dual weapons on Abelard? I didn't know that he also still has useless las gun in my playthrough. Actually, okay, wait a second. Yeah, I can't. Actually, okay, let me try. Let's do this. Let's try to play like this. It was too. Kind of looks cool, but I'm not sure if it. Will he attack like with 2 weapons? Let's see.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Thank you. No, okay, yeah, this is how it works. You basically just attack with each weapon separately. He is always here for us. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea then. Let me select just a last pistol. Yeah, I probably won't use him very often. Yeah, okay, Idira also cannot use medkits. Interesting.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
God. Yeah, these lines sometimes, how long they are, it's truly something. Oh, corpse starch rations. Look at them. Kinda sad that there is these items do not have like a flavor text, you know, similar to items in Baldur's Gate. Finally some good food, yeah.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
What's that? Rainforest flak vest. Stab revolver. Retobi pattern on the last gun. Laser weapons are effective against targets and current targets with a high dodge. Oh, that's good to know. The mutilated man does not steer, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet on Optimate Artishan. I like how they're just T-posing peacefully. Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything of note.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread. Genius triumphs.
Evidence suggests that this victim was killed by poison gas. This glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. Melted charge, grenades, fire grenades. Detox? I wonder what law sticks are. Okay, let's leave. I guess that's all there is on this area, right?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Will says law sticks are like cigarettes. Oh, okay, okay.
The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord.
She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterskill alive? Is he all right?
He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle.
There is a visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out, "Consider done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news."
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I guess I can take this armor. 6-8. Yeah, let's just leave. Oh, it's Walkmaster Wigdis. I forgot what voice I gave to her. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from the different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with this vessel system, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change their assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Ah, Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator, not cogitator here, calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about a ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomods inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnisire, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Denrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property.
is waiting your audience on the bridge. Okay, so we have defective servitors as a quest. How do I go back? Huh? What? What? Okay, so last time I did not figure out how to leave the... Of course. Of course, there was a button. Pray to the machine spirit. That's... You also didn't know? Yeah, that's... I totally found that. Of course, of course. Alright, that was... I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, alright. Okay, we're on the ship. Or rather on the bridge. Good old bridge. Okay, Abelard, what do you have to say? Do you have anything to say?
Lord Captain.
Oh, his voice. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Sounds fun.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Hello, Triangle. The Christmas holidays start now? I mean, I guess it's kind of close, right? It's 21st December. Yeah, it's a bit hard for, you know, for me to get into Christmas mood because we don't actually celebrate Christmas on 24th December because of Orthodox Church and stuff. Yeah. My last day on work today for the year. Ah, okay. I guess for me Christmas holiday started yesterday, right? Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission. organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus
Mechanicus.
Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Okay, that means there will be a large Mechanicus faction. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm not about the religious aspect, it's about the food for me. Well, a roast potato. Yeah, I can get behind that, that's for sure. Okay, that's a good one.
Conrad, our previous master whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
God, he's so cute. The cute robot priests are on Rykad Minoris. There is one that is the cutest baby. Okay, I guess we have our next destination established.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Oh, absolutely. That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
All of these are... yeah. They're all grayed out, it seems.
As you wish, Lord Captain. Of course.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Yeah, not much to talk about, I guess. Oh, these guys were not present here last time. Okay. Hello, Argenta.
Greetings.
Yeah, actually, I will talk to her later. I mean, we can do the quest, I guess, with oh, they even salute to me. That's cute. So where is... oh, there is a Idira. Okay, let's talk to Idira. We didn't talk to her last time. Yeah, it's not easy to spot her. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes weakened as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps is on the verge of failing off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said about the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door. What I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
It's giving Shadowheart Lae'zel. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. If only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her.
Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't it right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I would like to hear your augury, Idira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and then suddenly freezes. There's a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to wear ever slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Is she talking about this Aurora character?
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question.
Red Robe.
He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Red Robe, does it refer to Mechanicus? Since Mechanicus are usually all about red?
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Oh my god, that's so interesting. Is she like referring to different characters, right? Oh, this refers to several companion quests. A hound. Okay, so I know that there is a space marine. There is a Ulfar. Yeah. The space wolf, space marine. He could be a hound, I guess. Pascal. I don't know who Pascal is.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence. Pascal is a slightly lesser but still cute robot priest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I saw like a portrait. Yeah, the companion, right? The Mechanicus companion.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Yeah. That's a very funny question about how it's like being a psyker, considering that I am a psyker myself. Even so, not very good one apparently. So what is it like being a psyker? I mean, I know, but I will still ask you.
You could ask yourself that question, eh, Lord Captain?
Yeah, that's kind of stupid question too.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open
yourself,
just
bro.
a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Oh yeah, that kind of sucks. How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
And what would happen if your door bursts open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight. Sure thing.
Hashtag losers. Yeah.
And where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Yeah, she got this. She got this. I definitely like her more over Argenta. But I think that's probably... Actually, I'm not sure what's like most people... preferred companion would be. Would it be sister? Not sure.
How did you end up on the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valances paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Fan Valancius dynasty.
She also has a cute friendship with a, what's her name, Voxmaster. Oh, really? Okay, that's... Okay, that I need to know more about their friendship. You can tell me about Lyra, I guess.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Not that I'm that interested, but you never finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Okay, understandable.
And have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Oh, okay. Amisec is a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality. Widely available across the Imperium. I kind of like how I can press the right mouse button to expand, and the expanded screen doesn't show me anything new. Okay.
And what did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Of course, Lord Captain.
Got a new story for me? Oh, I can counter her for her stories.
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Lyra becomes much more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to footfall a lot, but on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
Regicide is a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man. Similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. Gambling away planets in a game of similar to chess? That's interesting. Okay, high stakes chess, yeah.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that's interesting one. I might take my lead. That was a very entertaining story. Thank you.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
What is the... What about this button does? Doesn't show me the history or anything. Yeah, the story was nice. I'm looking forward to other of her stories. Okay, let's talk to Walksmaster. Vigdis, yes. Kinda sad that they have no voice for her. That would be very interesting to listen to.
Lord Captain, the ship informed me of your imminent meeting.
God, they still give me this option to ask her why she looks so strange.
Have the Walk Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Give me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment.
Yeah, okay, alright. Alright, let's see, so... the quests. Where are the quests? The usual behavior of the servitor should be discussed with the responsible for all the assets. Janris Danrep. Okay, that's the guy. Why are you so funny looking? Yeah. Oh, look at this portrait. Yeah, I don't like this guy already. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you. Notice our difficulty. A service cowl rears over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnified implant. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Dundrock, at your service. Is it? I don't know. I don't know what this voice system. Oh god, I can talk a lot about things. Yeah, let's talk about servitors. Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Generous Derek nervously pulls on his luxurious rock coat, as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine, technically fault, I would have decided the fate of the servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Let's do this. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. Yes. As you wish, your lordship. Oh, what? Oh, interesting. So this is how it's done. I thought we would like visit actual space. We can also use him to I can use him to respect. Huh. Sector data unavailable, region data unavailable, location of Valencia's flagship lower decks. Material report of tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of High Factotum Generous Denrick. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. Yeah, let's take several steps toward the servitors. That sounds like a good idea. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped forward toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand. And the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. But how the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head or wave of a hand, or a step to the side, effective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. They observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sending any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. the Lord Captain. Yeah, let's examine them. Sure. As a high effect totem, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. Oh, so it's like this guy narrating this, basically? It's like from his perspective? Like this, the story unfolds? As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The Cerritos' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the Cerritos bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the Cerritos used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but inanimate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain. Oh, I can go... Interesting. So I can go heretical here. Do I want this? Not sure. Just a little bit, yeah. I don't... Yeah, let's just step away. Let's see the report on the defective units. Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the Cerritos' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Let's disassemble one of them. You can step away and get the two other choices. What? Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess... A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The Cerritos' mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the Cerritos' stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the Cerritos were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Examine the servants. Did I not examine them already? Oh, okay, I stepped. Okay, so I have a iconoclast option. To dispose of the Cerritos so their human souls may be released from torment. To send the Cerritos back to trial they as told before. They had not paid their duties for the crimes of their past lives. These two options are kind of the same, right? Also, weird that the third option sounds like a very dogmatic one. Human souls may be released from torment. That doesn't really make sense to me. Because if you want to do that, well, you might as well dispose of every other servitors, because they all kind of like in torment, basically. Yeah, I'll just leave them. Whatever. On the Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted their quirks soon enough. Especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strangers' behavior. As the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Yeah, I wonder if there will be any consequences for this. What does a smiley face means? Am I going to get something? There will be some consequences. Okay, now I'm kind of scared a little bit. Who knows? Okay, all right. Okay, let's... Oh, that's interesting. You need to go through a loading screen when you open the map. Okay, Riket Minoris, right? This is where the Mechanicus are located. Yeah, I guess you can see there's literally a Machine Spirit Keeper quest. What? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses, as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Versarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh, yeah, okay. Enrix and Pascal also on this planet? Okay. It seems to be a very important place. Contemplates. You gotta put this officer down? What? Show them who's boss? Well, let's see. That's kind of curious. Oh, there's even a cutscene. Abelard slapped this insolent fool for... Oh, this throne is rotating. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is loudest of all, of course. This is not conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out in the lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters but then manages to look him in the eyes and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a high-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Arila Went, requesting permission to speak. Went falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Okay, I do like this. I kind of like the second line because it's kind of like, throws a shade at Abelard too. Oh my god, if Abelard yelled at me, I would just cry. I would cry and crumble to dust, and I wouldn't. Yeah, that would be a terrible experience. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match having two officers bickering in a full view of the bridge is unacceptable, frankly. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I saw that the drastic times called for drastic measures. Went exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks and orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. Workers' strike. But I'm convinced that the step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarion and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have to mutiny or massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as so she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. What? There is an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of rogue traders' attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took him months to restore order, but even 8 years later we're still battling rumors that their hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As of the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with. I mean, it is really just like the ship, you know, it's literally just like a little kingdom, you know, like little, area controlled by the feudal lord, right? And there are like, all the problems that entail that. It's funny that Abelard is iconoclast aligned, but just hates poor people. Yeah. But on the ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think that problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain. Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is a Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself. So of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in my hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora van Valensis will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink, Wen says bitterly. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4. To be precise, 3 worker clans are involved. Worker clans. Man, even the worker status is like hereditary. I guess it makes sense. But many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abe's giving us the lore. Just give everyone free corpse stash and be done with it. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialist systems for generations.
They're an easily replaceable resource, and the one which is now mobicide, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at force that means drunken fights and illegal rodgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Then we wipe out Depot 4. I don't know. Lord, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to end anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks. Are you fucking serious? Stop the assault unit and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I kind of, I feel like, again, this staff would be very reluctant to do this, right? To actually go to the lower decks. But I kind of want to, to mess with Abelard a little bit, And yeah, let's say out of little spite, our Tav decided to actually, to check out, yeah, that's true. Mixing with different social groups, there is some arrogance present, but our Tav has a special relationship with Abelard, let's say, building. I am certain that the Sinescal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. God, I love this. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Of course. Oh, that's like... Wow, that's an actual level? Is combat? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Google says sophomoric means like bragging or showing off. I kind of forgot already what the context of the sentence was. Abelard is peace, the mission is success. Yes, exactly. What? Did they? What? What did they just throw at him? I just love he just stands in the middle of this acidic puddle. Nonchalant, just doesn't give a shit about it. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture. And a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. Yeah, the lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I deeply regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Wouldn't be the workers be feeble? Yeah, I would think so, but honestly, they're this kind of welcome is not making me very sympathetic to them. Not gonna lie. Did you hear? They were shouting your name, Abelard. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause of concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every ordered docking rations or lowering a base hitting. Oh, so this is like one way you can punish the lower decks by like literally freeze people. That's interesting. Whatever, let's get moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Oh, okay, look at this. These beds don't look that bad. They have mattresses, actually. They have mattresses, they have pillows, and like the things to cover yourself with. Compare these beds to the ones that we found in the mining planetoid, right? The prison. Yeah, people there like literally slept on like metal fucking slabs. Yeah, that's pretty fancy, and it looks kind of clean even. I mean, some people sleep on the floor, I guess, but they still have mattresses. Yeah, pretty clean stuff.
What lies beyond?
I still do not. God, he's so grumpy.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
The sounds of a heated discussions reverberate through the ship's base. Lieutenant Avrila Wendt of the ship's enforcers is bearing the pass of a heavily built assault unit officer, and judging by the expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, and has now reached boiling point. God, I wish these banters were... Yeah, it's kind of... Actually, it's weird, right? So I guess they're like non-voiced banters and the voiced banters. That's kind of... Yeah, that's a bit of a pity. I do wish more of this game. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that's for sure. You need to have a budget of Baldur's Gate in order to voice everything. Yeah. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. Oh, that's a squad. Okay, that was a different character. Sure. You can take your orders and show them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on the deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. It does not clarify whether he means Lieutenant Wendt, the officer looming her, or both. Your Lordship! Noticing you, the 2 junior officers snap to attention and salute. Their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as their searches allow. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at, not us, but Senescal specifically. Went pale slightly. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you.
It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Oh, I can bully her. Honestly, Avrila seems like a great person. So, I mean, the fact that she kind of like, you know, she managed to get to the bridge, right, to the rogue trader in the first place. She like overcame Abelard's shouting. It deserves respect, you know. Let's speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists. But he restrains himself and says nothing. God, I love this. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Swen's eyes. Oh, we have to go this way, okay. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Oh yeah, I'm curious about the conditions, right? Because they're probably interacting with lots of different equipment that is quite not healthy for the human's body, right? So, like, after a certain point, they just they literally mutate, huh? Oh, who's this guy? Rivet? Oh, look at him. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of a fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. This must be their leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Okay. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's grabs. All we're doing is asking questions, saying that what we think. Shut up, Rivet! Okay, no, that's not a loud old woman's voice. Snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal. Oh, that's Tav's voice. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us. Down here, they say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they are reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off their heating to whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs. All because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. The old woman was the first to go. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She really cares about children, right? She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who the mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. The green man with the scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are no villainous here. We are honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got the guns to point at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Class solidarity, yeah. The persecution started purpose of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet. and that there are hiding heretics here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The Gugar they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil... Really? Okay. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us. And anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? You know, our old people, there have been no new faces around. Kind of funny to imagine Wartbeer hiding, you know, amidst these these like poor people, like covering himself in rugs and pretending to be poor worker or something. Definitely not. And if there were, they would be the first to report them. As for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever treated his Daxon's boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me those cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boats were really fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We didn't know any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we are walking, and when we are walking, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servomotor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? Argenta, goddammit. We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scoundrel who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Yeah, okay, whatever, Argenta. We know what you think about this. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all the necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Oh god, it's probably very unpleasant for him to do, right? To drag. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and the threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. God, this is so nice. By the way, we were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top-deck units are being sent down here, like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Yeah, our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big, and I'm sure there are some people who had just about enough. We are getting it all from all sides. The soldiers have encircled, the ones who've ridden up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances traded within them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Abelard will remember that. Oh, Abelard will remember a lot. Oh, okay. What changes do you want then? Would you look at that? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, bilge rats, what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the beat and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if the Scouters do show their faces. I've been the leader of my own clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Wow, she's asking for a lot. Yeah. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower desks leave without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker or another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for mine and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dare to speak out. I mean, that's a reasonable point too. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. That's funny. I kind of expected this guy to be more. Oh, that's Rivet. Actually, I thought that was Rivet. Okay. But giving them guns is probably a piece of Abelard. Is it what we're like? Is it how like one of the main factors of our reasoning that we're just like, what choices will piss off Abelard? We'll give them one gun to share among themselves. Yeah, like giving them guns could bite you in the ass later. That's for sure. Like that sounds like a terrible decision. Any thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scouting for boots and accidentally picking up heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling, and possibly becoming minions of the arch-enemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as a petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking wine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. So I can just kill everyone. I can just submit to all the latest demands. Yeah, I kind of think probably the coercion one is the most reasonable. Yeah, well, let's go for it. Spreading anarchy on the ship is a first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Okay, we succeeded. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen, listen! The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now is no time for you to be stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will, indeed. I won't go against 2 clans leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. That's just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. All right, then it is decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I will tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We will root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. This is complete bedlam. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? Then may I Oh, I did not. Fuck. Can we get an old Nance assassinated? Oh, come on. She submitted, you know. Oh, that's okay. That's alright. I'm kind of sad that Abelard has nothing to say. I mean, he had something to say, but we had no chance to read it. Could I actually... Oh, okay, we can actually read this in the... Okay. This is a complete bedlam. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? Then I must suggest we leave this circus and discuss everything en route. Oh, there will be discussions. Okay. Let's discuss, Abelard.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Here. What's that?
What? What's this? This page is where the start of each shift is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike.
Another notch.
Huh. Okay. Why did I do that? Was there any point in doing that? I don't know, but hopefully it will be beneficial. Multi-key. Reinforced thermoplast. Hyperdynamo capacitors. I'll take those. There's another valve. Nothing is happening. Huh.
I have a different perspective.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a puzzle. It kind of seems to be. I mean, I cannot interact with this valve anymore.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, I don't see any other interactable valves. Yeah, I don't know.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all
Oh, no, there is another
will see.
Nothing is happening, perhaps telling a different valve would work.
What is that?
Container can be seen beyond the massive bars, perhaps examining the pipe will to reach it. What? Huh? I don't. What? I don't see any. I'm confused. And because I'm confused, I want to leave, actually.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh, wait, it's different. Oh, oh god, there are more things here. Machine right set. A set of sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit interactor's device. An expendable item. Interesting. Are you stealing cargo from the poor people? Yeah. This is actually funny. Now that you mentioned it, yeah, it is kind of silly. It's like the rogue trader is taking stuff from the lower decks. It is kind of silly. It's yeah, that's he's stealing stuff and turning walls into jet. Just imagine how it looks from the perspective of just like a normal worker. The rogue trader, like the most important person on the ship, just running around and trying to turn walls. Just like
This galaxy is my playground.
yeah, it is my
What shall
playground, that's for
I
sure.
amidst the madness?
Yeah, it is funny, right? How like the very like typical, you know, sort of gameplay loop is just that usually I didn't even think about it, right? It's just like it's so like intuitive and natural, right? For people who play video games. It's just like, yeah, oh, there is a bunch of things that I can interact with. Okay, I will do that because I can, right? Even so, like narratively, it's super weird. Okay, it's time to talk with Abelard. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Oh, is he going to be very angry with me? Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtow to the disloyal rebel. You believe their lies and shout them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rebel will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is it how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's protectorate? Oh my. Yeah, I know what Abelard, I don't want to speak to you right now. School him? I kind of want to school him, yes. Yeah, you know what, Abelard? Actually, let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Irascibly? Irascibly? I don't know what this word means. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Okay, okay. I can kind of. Yeah, okay. I don't want to be like super confrontational with him. Yeah, let's go. I think the second option is like better. It's like more moderate kind of. But it'd be so funny if this game pulled the 40k being good is bad, when you improved Abelard right after. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. I'm curious if how this is going to play out. If Abelard is actually right, because I mean he has some points, you know.
I would be only too willing to trust in my Sinesco and not fill my head with such matters. But the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. No, that's...
I selected this first option. Oh my god, I pressed this. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's... The first option was super nasty, right? Because it mentioned Theodore. Oh god, I did not want to do that. Yeah, that's... I thought the first one was fair. I mean, the first one basically said that if Theodore acted differently, she wouldn't be dead, right? I think. Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of crisis. That's fair. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's. I mean, you know, in regard to like how we treat Abelard, I think that's maybe a bit too far, considering. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the non-Valantians Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I love the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of a true greatness. The rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly and for decades cannot suddenly be
deemed excess to requirements.
Oh god, I have lots of ways to answer here. I'm scared of change, so I blame the working class. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I wonder if we push him, we continue to push him, he will just leave us. I imagine if we go a heretical route, he will absolutely leave us, right? I've heard that lots of companions will leave you. If you go a heretical route. Just kind of sad. It's sort of like, it's sort of kind of like, yeah, in a sense it's, we can maybe say it's similar to Evil Root in Baldur's Gate, right? Also, when you also lose lots of companions.
I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodore is gone, and where you and I have new decisions to make.
Man, I honestly, just put yourself in the place of Abelard, right? Like having this like such a girl boss, right, to follow, and now there's like a just amazing woman, you know. Just total badass, be replaced with this guy, with this stuff, talking to him in his voice. I would be just, it would be very hard for me to accept this change, you know. Abelard solemnly inclines his head.
Yes, Lord Captain.
After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. With interest?
Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places.
That was good. I like this. I like this dialogue. That was, why I cannot talk?
Let us seize the
Oh, it's only us. Oh, it's only us now. Interesting. It's only me and Abelard. The boomer was placated. It is very romantic, yes. Being to get only me and Abelard in party, exploring the lower decks. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Oh god, I don't know, it's kind of... It's from the... can we invite Abelard to dinner? Is Abelard romanceable? Can you romance him? I imagine he's probably straight, right? Yeah, he's straight, I imagine. But can you like romance him? He's not romanceable. What? Really? Yeah, that's... It is a crime. It is a crime. Yeah, I would think that it was such a like a very like, I don't know, natural choice for romancing. Committed to his job. He's hung up over his dead wife. But you can make him blush every now and then. Yeah, that... I'll take it. I'll take the blushing. Alright, so what do we have here? We have 4 hours. But you know what? I'm kinda, you know, I'm on my vacation. I think we might as well... I want to get to see Hugh Mechanicus, and you know, and also Heinrichs, right? So let's get to the planet. Also, before that, let me take just a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. You're calling overtime stream? It's not overtime yet. 7-hour long Baldur's Gate 3 stream is not beaten yet. Okay, I'll be back soon. Just kind of sad that I cannot like put. Can I like put? Yeah, I cannot like perform with my Tav. I'm sorry, Tavian. So yeah, enjoy the beautiful map then. Yeah. Okay, so next destination, Rykad Minoris. I was thinking while I was off. There's a cooperative mode, right, for Rogue Trader, but how it's going to? How can you play like this game with other people? There can't be 4 Rogue Traders, right? Do like other people assume roles of no? That's also good. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious how cooperative works for this one. Cooperative experience. The ship makes its way through the star system. A strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Yeah, I think I'll check it out later. Yeah, it will be interesting to see. Hmm. Oh my god, is it all the previous rogue traders? My ancestors? Predecessors? You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at dozen upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who had died on the ship's bridge. And, oh no, okay. And those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not, you are alone against a horde of heretics, risen from the darkness to take your life. Do you see Theodore among them? No, I don't. I don't really. As if it's on a cord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk. The sole remnant of Conrad, Voidvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance.
Step back, or else.
Okay. The dead only draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edges cutting into your palm. Oh, they're worshipping me? Huh? An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with an image of a closed eye. Oh, that's heresy! The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the words that appears in your mind only confirms your guesses.
The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion.
Throw the demon blade. Oh, that's like a blade that is possessed by demon, or that has like a demon inside. I think there is the Primarch of God, I forgot what's his name. There's like a Primarch of a Legion of Space Marines, or like the Traitors Legion, who has also a sword who is possessed by a demon, I think. I forgot which one it is. Yeah, this is just... Do I want this? That sounds kind of actually interesting, but this is such a... It is like just simple heresy, really. Kind of interesting that the game doesn't even indicate that it is a heretical choice. Let's go for a second. Let's keep it.
I am the sword's master, not a servant, remember that.
You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground with a sound of odious laughter. I would also laugh if I was some powerful demonic entity. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment.
Wog, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion.
She probably refers to Aurora, right?
The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of the Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the Edge.
I feel like I made a mistake here. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with your sour taste on your tongue.
Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the images of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloody shard lying on the floor remind you what just transpired. Foreign presence rises up out of the deepest, darkest recesses of your mind. The cut on your hand burns like acid, and an alien consciousness in your head greets the pain with this discordant wave of barely intelligible voices. Okay, now we have a conviction choice. Yeah, curious that there is no iconoclast, but I guess that makes sense. Like, what kind of iconoclast choice you could have here? Don't get rid of the shard, but just like put it in a locker or something. Yeah, I'm picking it up. Yes. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Sell the shard and buy blankets for the poor for the money. That would be, yeah, I guess that would be a iconoclastic choice. Yeah. The light glinting of the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. That's orc! What do you mean, unknown Xenos? That's just a fucking orc. What are you talking about? I mean, I think... Is it orc? I think that's orc. It's just like a very big orc. It looks very orcish. Oh, I have Walt. And I have Lord Captain's personal cogitator. Shrine of Remembrance. Are these people who... Wait a second, how was Rogue Trader crowdfunded? Okay. Okay, the Vault. They had special pre-orders where you go. Ah, okay, I got it. So the pre-order thing. I am kind of... No, I'm not running out of space. Not even close, actually. Yeah, I have plenty of space. All right. Oh man, imagine having an office space with your windows like literally showing you the space. Ah, God, I would love that. Look at this. Look at these. I can even see the stars. Yeah, that's a nice view. Kind of a shame. Kind of a shame that like the top-down perspective doesn't really let you see get like a good view of this vista, right? You barely get a glimpse of it. My personal library. The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers and tomes, many of which look really... Imagine sitting and reading a book. That would be just such a cozy experience. The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its blocking. It's a... What? This is so cute. Like a big grandma's clock. I wonder if it's like a specific time. The skull, you know, kind of comes out of the clock, like instead of a bird that is usually used in these clocks, right? Oh, also organ. Okay. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Okay, so Theodora wasn't really into playing it.
Oh wait, that's Theodora. Yeah, that's Theodora's. I didn't even realize that it was Theodora's office. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense that it is my office now. So this is regicide. Okay, yeah, that's just chess. It's more interesting shape for a battlefield or board. I've seen in the trailer, or not in a few trailers actually. I think they showed like glimpses of your ship, like interior changing depending on your choices, on your convictions. So that'll be interesting to see. But I guess there will be. I'm not sure if there will be customization. What is this? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and the pain of its final moments. Oh, I don't recognize this creature. Interesting. It's not Tyrannid, right? No, I don't think it's a Tyrannid. I should play chess with Abelard. That's my headcanon. that she did. She did play occasionally with Abelard. I want to munch on these very deliciously looking rolls. Her portrait is still here. Kind of surprised that they do not replace her portrait with with mine. You can replace? How do I do this? I don't see any options near the portraits. Oh, by talking to the noble respect. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this. That seems to be like a good choice to do. Where is this guy again? He is he's like a no, wait a second. I'm literally standing right next to him. What? Oh, that okay. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Okay, yeah, I see. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers, and my portrait instead. It will be done, your lordship. My retinue and I need... Oh, this is what it is, right? These probably options are... that let you respec your character. Yeah, let's get to the planet. That was interesting, but yes, okay, I see. Oh, that's just that kind of Earth-looking planet. Well, not really, but sort of. Extractium. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with a Blessed Standard template construct. The small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Oh, okay, so I can like extract resources from planets later. Starport. Let's go. Ah, my cola lost all its bubbles. I don't know. It's kind of. I kind of like it actually, when it's not very bubbly. It kind of. It's just a different flavor, you know. It is also nice. Mm. Oh no! What's happening here? Doesn't look good. Someone is shooting at our ship. Is it where we found Hendrix? Alright. The starport greets you with a din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at you. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles toward you from behind. The chunks of rockreed and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Mulgar. Heinrich Soon? Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, this is it Imperial Guard? Alright, so our skies are in lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies. And you lot just happened to land in our rear without crashing to show for it? And on a shuttle like that. Where did I get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Or where did you get it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab them, lads! We've got ourselves a rebel landing force! Abelard turns purple. God, imagine if there were cutscenes and you could like at least on the level, right? I mean, I say at least, but on the level of Baldur's Gate. God, being able to see all the expressions, facial expressions. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Idira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I need cute Abelard comics. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the god Emperor's chosen. Abelard clears his throat. You stand before the rogue traitor von Valancius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. It's a mixture of awe and terror. He snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier and barks. My mistake, sir, and at once. The starport is under the control of the Governors of Ordnance. The perimeter commander is Sergeant... A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the surgeon's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The surgeon curses and hastily says, "An army prayer for the dead." With a rasping cough, the surgeon turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lasse Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's order. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters. Your lordship, sir. And what's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First, the lower levels sparked, and it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the Mach train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxus. The tax priest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange warships in the system. Strange warships? They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykard Majoris. The governor took
precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something is not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They are crashing us. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcement came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out there any minute.
Pat him on his shoulder. No, I'm not saying that. Absolutely not.
And what causes rebellion? Ill thought, sir. We've fallen on the hard times. The ground keeps shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started rallying everyone's up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just keep coming. More and more of them.
We are not Patters, yeah, that's for sure. Do I want to give them my reinforcements? It's not like I have a people to spare from my ship, right? Again, considering the recent losses. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, how can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony in honor of a rogue trader's arrival? It is an insult. Apologies, your lordship, sir. I couldn't have known. I wasn't notified. Had we known we were expecting such an eminent visitor, we would have, the double was all due devotion. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I send all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest. Tech priest? Tech priest? Huh? To the governor. I will cast orders to them to wait you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here.
Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking throughout the sergeant. You are a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets, I have no idea what epaulets is and how you pronounce it, won't save you from the bitterness.
Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop.
Epaulets are the things on the shot. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. A rank indicator.
What tech priest? Tell me more about that tech priest. A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amaranth or Amarnat or something like that.
God, the way he can struggles to remember the name is so relatable.
Something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, so said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the government personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. Is the pass ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there?
The sergeant sighs heavily.
All of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels. And watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. Oh, fucking mines. Logic test succeeded. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you'll need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive faceline. Okay. What do we do with him? The Idira's note is quite interesting. So I imagine his hands are full in blood, right? So he is he's probably not that good of a soldier, I imagine. Rather a soldier who really likes to like abuse his status, you know? They did something interesting with his character? He hasn't actually done anything, to be honest. Oh. Okay, so you both know... Okay. So... I kinda... You might see. Okay, so... Tav doesn't care about this guy, right? But also, like, being confrontational is not... I don't know... Yeah, whatever. You're a good soldier, Valgar. I will see that your heroism is noted or something. I don't know. I live to serve. The sergeant blushes slightly. Now the explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he returns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of Rogue Trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times there is a truth to them, and in some cases there may be even more. To verify rumor, travel to the place indicated. Oh, okay. While traveling to Corner's expense as a Rogue Trader, you are bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the expense denizens. Oh, I see. Some global reactivity. Okay. So we have rumors about unidentified woodchip. Okay, let's do some level ups. Even so, I really don't want to do the level up. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning bleeding toxin. As it carries under reflex of voice command, they also gain temporary wounds. Whatever. Like, the weird part about these, you see that sometimes when it's time to select talents, the game will give you filtering options, right? It will, for example, let you filter these talents by recommended, and sometimes it just gives you nothing. Like, there are no filter options for some reason. Like, I don't know why. Why is this inconsistency? Leveling up becomes even more fun once your party is. Yeah, oh god, yeah. I don't want. I just, God, it's like, it's also just so infuriating how like there are. All the Psyker's attacks, including damaging psychic powers, now poison enemies?
I'll take the Sanguine Siphon or whatever. It has an icon, so this is how I'm going to. I'll be biased over the skills that have actual icons. Yeah, that seems a reasonable way to approach it. Let's go for strengths, whatever. Is it okay? Okay, I think there is some rationale behind doing that, because I imagine there is some priority, right, for them that they have, or what abilities, what skills will have, you know, unique icons to them made. So I imagine that the talents that have icons are like of you know, primary kind of like the most effective ones, you know. Because you wouldn't make an icon, right? A unique icon for a talent that is just like very niche, has a very niche utility, or right, or not very useful. The logic might even make sense. Yeah, I had the same thought. The good abilities must be easily identified. Yeah. Yes. Okay. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage from all attacks opportunity. Do not falter. All allies affected by brace do not suffer. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies and enemies receives a +2 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide this advantage. Allies affected by brace again. Cover penetration, the new officer again. All allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn. Interesting. I guess I'll take that. That sounds like a nice way, not only just get out of the trouble, but also just like you know, expand your mobility. I mean, it's only 3 points, so not that great. Precise attack. For any attack that is a target affected by an exploit, the target's core efficiency will be reduced. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploit and deal. I'll take that. I'm still not sure what exploits are. I need to like actually like read the what they mean. Let's go for awareness. Let's go for perception. The devotee gains +4 +1 bonus to armor against attacks of demons and war damage. That seems to be very specific. All enemies in the area effect of war have a furious disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the target. All the area effects suffer damage. I'll go for it. Okay, let's save. Oh, that guy died in a funky pose. I'm sorry, I cannot get over that they shortened "better to die for the Emperor" to BD. I imagine there are probably lots of very funky, you know, skills like that, right? What is this? Is it like a... What is this thing? Is it like to show the direction of the wind? Huh. You never seen this? No, I didn't. I mean, we definitely don't have those. I don't see it like in real life. I mean, maybe I've seen it like in some movies or videos or something. Yeah. Is it like a common thing, like in Europe? Hmm. Is it like a way to make... Oh, I really hate this fog, like very ugly black fog. Didn't really see it. There was one on the way to my grandma's house, so I saw it a lot. But now that I think about it, I've not seen another one. Yeah, I like this specific one. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. Those in like in St. Petersburg, or like in my hometown.
What lies beyond?
Grand viaduct for receiving steam gas is buried under the rubble. You can see like this is where the geometry ends. Unfortunate. So I think we are in the Hive, right? The Hive City, and so we're basically on the.
There will be no peace in my wake.
We are on the upper like levels, right? We're kind of like on top of one of the oh my God, peaks. No, what's it called? Hive Spire. Yes, Hive Spire. Which means there's like they don't. Hive cities, they're super silly. They're like extremely enormous and just like nonsensical. But yeah, unfortunately, this area doesn't really show this scale very well. I think they're more of an old time thing. Don't know how they used there now. Yeah, I guess that does kind of seem old-fashioned to some extent.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Wait, so am I supposed to go that way? Okay. Wait, there's a pilot? Is it a pilot? Pilot Nimas? The pilot dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valencia's coat of arms. Still looks quite pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. The scream of terror she left out when the missiles flew right past your shuttle is etched in your memory. Her voice queers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your lordship. If you had been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in that port in the skies right now. Your name, pilot. Well, I already know her name, but you know. My bad there. Your lordship, senior flyer, senior pilot Nimas, appointed by the senior check officer to serve on your personal shuttle. What was that weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your lordship, but the shots it fires certainly fly quick. I've never seen guns like that before. And they were firing from far away, almost from beyond the bar. The horizon, that is. Who gave those jobs a terrifying contraption like that? Also, I can ask her to take me to the governor's command post, but that probably won't work, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's...
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Show them no mercy.
Oh, this guy looks big, but he also has 9 health, okay. Rebel, agitator... Yeah, I think I'll just get everyone behind this cover. And Abelard can, yeah, just take the front as usual. Nice shooting, buddy. Okay, actually, let's see what exploits are. If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the attack deals more damage. The damage is also increased by 10 for each exploit attack. The attack is all exploits. So it's a basically a debuff, right? And I can like stack them.
On it.
Okay, let's just buff Abelard.
I'll do it.
Hopefully Argenta can finish these guys.
Is a prayer.
Almost.
I'd rather not. A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust!
I think I can charge to this guy. Yes. Okay, let me give extra turn to Abelard. Are you serious? He has a kind of cute gas mask, I guess. Also, I forgot to buff him. Oh, I didn't notice that they destroyed. Kind of awkward. Nice. Killed his own body. What? What? That damage was kind of nasty, actually. Am I like sufficiently leveled for this place?
Darkness consumes
What?
me.
So fragile.
Wait a second. That feels like I'm not supposed to be here. That... Yeah, I don't know. It should be fine. That's the first thing I did. Aaron gets shot up. I mean, Idira is already down.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Okay, that guy can fight. Deal damage.
It will be done.
Schemes within schemes.
I should have moved. Forgot about it.
Indeed.
The cool thing about charge and like this extra turn with attack, that even so the extra turn doesn't give Elibard any Abelard any moving points, I can still move him with the charge. That's also feels very nice.
High momentum.
So, is there like any way to recover, like revive my companion? Henrix is another warrior, so soon you get to command 2 of these monsters. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, that's for sure.
Not my worst day.
Yeah, look at the...
Yes.
They can get...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What? I did not mean to...
Step by step, I lead.
Oh, you so...
High momentum.
How many enemies left? Only one? Oh, okay. Maybe it should be alright. Oh, this damage is so nasty.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Argenta, that's not why...
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, that was actually bad positioning. Can you finish him?
Let's see.
Let's finish him. No, I have sight.
Faith without deed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I wonder if they adjusted the difficulty made it harder for you since you already went to one mission before. Oh, you mean like sort of similarly to how my fight with the warden was different? Huh. Because I did this with zero problems and I am not like good at this. Actually, let me change my formation. Yeah, Abelard should be at the front. Yeah, like look at these last guns. Like the damage they dealt, like was to 8, 9, right? But they do not deal this kind of damage.
They will see.
Blind
Oh,
madman.
yes. They all will see.
What advice do you seek?
To the ordinary,
What? It didn't work.
I am an enigma.
Oh, I see. I can. I just wasted the medkit. Got it.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
I will take you down.
Oh, there's so much more of this. Oh, I see he's buffing this.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Darkness is the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I kind of want to use a Dira on these guys. Rebel Commander. God, this guy is... I really don't want to do this because Abelard is already kind of... Fuck. No, I'm sorry, Argenta. I'm really sorry. Oh, he can't do anything else.
I will do my duty.
Did you see that guy? He had like a like a tail, like a shadow tail for a second.
Through the smoke and gunfire! A genius at work. Let's see.
I'm enraged!
Oh man, they're going down. And I cannot use the... that's super annoying. Can you like kill yourself? Oh, okay, so I can do that. No, look at... And the problem is I can't even use... Or can I?
Anything is.
High momentum.
Oh, she dodged it. Ooh.
Schemes within schemes. Let's see.
Okay, Abelard, can you push yourself? Kill that guy. That guy. No, not the fucking berry! You piece of shit! Ah, fuck. What? He just killed his guy, okay. No, Abelard! Ah! No!
Doubt is for the weak.
I just wasted. I wasted the ultimate on. God.
I refuse.
Oh, I should have healed her actually. No, I should have healed. And I cannot use. Oh my fucking. Can you?
God damn it! Argenta, this is not the moment to fucking miss.
The Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I won't even kill this guy because I fuck.
A wicked thought.
What does it mean? I'm praying. No, 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 no. Target tough. Target tough. Fuck. Fuck.
Your sacrifice is inspiring.
Am I going to defeat this guy with my... Can I give myself...
Even I won't do that. Let's see. Strike me again. See what happens.
Is there... What can I... I don't see I can do anything. Like... A gas cloud grenades. Lasts for deals 8 damage... And I cannot equip it. Grants an extra ally if it's full.
I won't sully myself with that.
Fuck. I don't think I'm winning this. I can't give this to myself. It's fucking useless.
Even I won't do that.
He'll just kill me in one of those shots.
A genius at work.
Oh wait, I actually can throw this,
A
right?
wicked thought.
It didn't do anything.
What if?
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of the battle between Abelard and the guy, the prison. Is the parrying fest. Except it's just like it's a miss fest.
Let's see.
Okay, that's over. Okay, either one, my one noble talent is so good it carried me through this. Plus 15 total stats of a character for one turn, unkillable Abelard. They actually did make this harder. I wouldn't be surprised if your build is just better than mine. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I can go this way first, right?
Patience! My nerves are frayed! There! Done! In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Can I like?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
An amusing attempt at defiance.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
That was not fucking smart. God damn it. Yeah. No, 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 no. Let's not do this. That's just bad. That's no, 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 no. But it is interesting that I can start the fight basically on my kind of. I can attack first, right? Which gives me some advantage.
Another annoyance.
Well, I hit only one. What? I cannot choose position for Argenta? Okay.
Not too bad, I'm still standing.
Um. Oh, she
As the
fucking
Emperor
missed.
commands, I act.
God, Argenta, you're.
A wicked thought.
Uh.
I'll do it.
I shouldn't have done that first.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I think she should be able to kill these guys. Yes. Oh yeah, that's a commander.
Was that you? Or
Barry, okay. Yeah, Deer is pretty good.
Die! Die! Die!
High momentum.
Okay, wasn't that bad.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's touch.
Ah, this is bad. Yeah, she...
No matter the cost. At your beck and call.
Fucking parry.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I think I'm misusing it. I'm just... whatever.
but of course.
Just kill them.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
Yeah, I think Deer is pretty crucial for this. God, what is this? God, okay, alright.
There will be no peace
Join
in
me
my
in
wake.
prayer.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
I will take you down.
That was not a good position at all.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow, that was fucking useless. Thank you, Argento. That was very good. I knew I could count on you.
A genius at work. What if...
No! I missed. Yeah. It's like one of my banes in these games that I just misclicking. It's yeah. I mean, at least it's not.
Praise of death. Our Emperor, deliver us.
High momentum.
Oh, this is what high momentum. Okay, I think I understand what high momentum means. It allows, yeah, it unlocks my thingies.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Yadira probably can kill this guy, right? Well, she can. She's literally the best.
Will do.
Okay, that's like a completely different story now.
A wicked thought.
It will be done.
Let's see. You are marked for demise.
Actually, I don't think I want to use any of Yadira's abilities because of the veil degradation. Yeah. Why I cannot attack him? What? Didn't? Restores against 1 MP until the... Did I misuse it? I need more time to understand.
Reduced to dust.
Yeah, okay. I think Idira is probably just, like in my party at least, is like the critical member, basically. Because she can just absolutely annihilate groups of enemies. Yeah.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Actually, let's check the body of Commander. Probably have something useful. Last pistol... Not really. Oh, I guess that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I'll give it to... Probably Argenta. Okay.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will
It's-
see.
Yeah, this is a funny one. This little... I don't know what do you call it? An excavator? Little train excavator? Yeah, but this asset is based on a real miniature. And we also have it in Space Marine. And yeah, lots of people in our team and outside of our team, they hate it. They absolutely hate it because it looks silly. It looks absolutely silly. It's just this asset when you put it in a game. Yeah, it's just you can't take it seriously. It looks like a big fucking toy, especially in this kind of like yellow paint. And it's interesting that in Rogue Trader they decided to upscale this little trainee, excavator, whatever thingy. It's enormous, right? It's like, it looks like it's gigantic. It's not gigantic in our game. In Space Marine, it's like, this guy is of a human appropriate size. Yeah, funny. More medkits. I think I need to assign medkits now, actually. Let's go for our large medkit. Yeah, curious why Deer cannot use it too.
We should deal with this.
Oh, there are a bunch of traps. What? Oh, that didn't work. Okay.
Genius triumphs.
Please, not another fight. Oh god, that's another fight. Ugh. Oh no, that's not another fight.
The edge is
Or is it?
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! back in a while.
Find it and let their enemies win.
Hold back!
Really? You decided to explode this thing, is it?
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Small priest? Oh, this is our companion, right? This is the one that can... I saw the portrait. The main dressed in crimson shout. And Crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he's alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
A thrill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is a Binaric speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Binaric hymn transforms into a vox synthesized voice that sounds like a thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
Buddy, you're not scaring anyone. His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your vox howls in pain and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Blast it!
Blood clutches his head as his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. I love this so much. Like, forcing Abelard to present me every time instead of presenting myself. Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me.
Rogue trader Von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest, and graciously grants you permission to remain in his presence.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House Von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
Abelard is looking in the wrong way.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Tech priest stares resolutely forward. His Mechanthrite tentacles. A tentacle a robotic limb prosthetic surgery attached to the spine. Rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. Yeah, the part about exploding the machine is a bit weird because, you know, Mechanicus, they worship machines. Like, the technology is sacred for them. So to destroy like that, that's a definitely move. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blew up a sacred machine without ever laying finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
And who are you exactly?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
You didn't even know how you caused such an explosion? Really?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
And why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location.
The vocal effect is so cute. Yeah, that's like the Mechanicus thing. Like there's a whole separate game, literally called Mechanicus, that is also like a turn-based like action game, where you basically play as a cohort. They're called cohort, I think, right? Of Mechanicus, and they're like, it's just Mechanicus characters talking, having like very nice voices. And that one.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You know what? I will invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Absolutely. Oh no, not the level up. Oh god. 3 available ranks. Okay. No, there are no icons. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Let's just get some bonus to dodge. Precise attack. Precise attack against the target effect by explode the target's cover efficiency. Damn, look at this tech use. 82. Like in comparison to my most advanced character who is 45. Yeah, this guy is definitely Mechanicus. Alright. Yeah, you know what, I think I'll actually will end stream here because that previous fight was a bit exhausting. Yeah. But we did, I guess, the most important part. We acquired a Tech Priest companion. So that's an achievement, I would say. The most important thing. Do not worry, plenty of more fights ahead. Is this game the opposite of Baldur's Gate 3? Instead of like leaning heavily toward like of making each encounter very unique and distinct, they're just like oh my god. Yeah, that is not very exciting. Definitely not looking forward to it. What? Some next time, for sure. Yeah, that's it here for me for today. That was, we did some progress, right, I think? Yeah, we did some fights and some nice... Also, Abelard bullying, yeah, that was very nice. Enjoyed it too. So yes, thank you everyone who stopped by. Appreciate your hanging out with me as usual. Yep. And yeah, the bullying was excellent, absolutely. Yeah, so Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. And I'll see you on Saturday, yeah, with Baldur's Gate. Bye bye.